Start sending us your video. Oh, okay, weird. That didn't just start. Very weird. Okay. Thanks, YouTube, for being so reliable. Like Twitch, you can just hit the button and it's all good. Alright, so I could technically just make up an email address, which is fair. In fact, let's try that. Let's try that. See if I can just make up a email and see if it does anything. Because I don't actually have any like email confirmation stuff. Alright, so we've got our EULA, click accept. We've got our Covert 2 logged in already. We can click login. And then we can do sign up. And I can do creative. Too long? Whoa! Oh, because that's username anyway, so that's good. At least we know that works. There we go, invalid email format. Username is valid. Oops. Passwords match. That all works. Fill out the form below. Oh, I need to fix that. Okay. Create account. Account created. Oh. Bad request. Create profile error. What does it say? I need to go to XRrig. Menu. Create account panel. Account created, but profile setup failed. Please contact support. Character with Unicode. That's fine. I don't care about that. Account profile setup failed. Please contact support. This is Unicode. Unicode. Please contact support. So what could that mean? Firebase user already has a profile. Creating database. Interesting. Alright, let's find out what Claude has to say about this. Because I'm pretty sure what this actually means. Is that the email probably doesn't exist. So if I do create account again, what does that do? Oh, username is too long. I can do pod, right? pod. And then I can go, all right, create account created. Welcome to Pedal Rebel VR. Okay, so that actually worked. So that must mean that the email must be invalid, right? Profile created successfully. Profile created successfully. So we've got Pedal Rebel. We got created Meatbags pod. So does that mean if the email is invalid, that didn't work? Okay, so that must be it. So let's find out if that's right from Claude. Find out if Claude believes what I believe, and then we can change the text accordingly. Oops. So I think that's good. I think the email does need to be a valid email. Was testing the email system and got this error. It didn't change the welcome text either when I made the new account. So we're gonna add that. What was it? I wanted to change the login system and the size and the color, right? I was going to say, perfect. This error is actually very helpful. It shows exactly what's happening. The issue that you're trying to create an account with a Firebase UID that already exists in your database. Looking at the logs, Firebase user already has a profile. This means you previously created an account with this Firebase UID, even though you might have deleted it manually from the players table. There's still a record somewhere. But I think that's quite right. Oh, I need to be in a different browser for that. Go to console, I think. Yep. Let's have a look. Yeah, so it looks like it came through. IG. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think it tried to use the same UID. Let me enhance the error handling. Let's make this clearer for users and add better conflict resolution. Okay. Now let me update the profile creation failure handling to use this new method. The above error shows that Firebase account creation succeeds. Database protection profile creation fails because the UID already exists. This happens if you manually delete it. Okay. I've added better error messages. This email account already exists. Username is already taken. So, as I said, I'm pretty sure that my other Gmail ooh. Okay, not that one. Oh, this is the real South by. I was confused there. So what I want is add a new account. I'm gonna go creative meat bags at gmail.com. Oh crap, that is an email. Okay. So that was a valid email. I thought I had to do and podcast. Yep, creative meat bags. So that was a valid email. Right. So what went into the database was an invalid email. Cool. So looking at the data, it looks more like the already logged in UID was used to attempt to make a new profile. I didn't manually delete anything. Is there a problem with the order or timing of when when the UID is updated / generated for new users. Also, when I attempted a second time with a different email, it worked. However, it worked with an email that doesn't exist. Oh, I won't do that yet. Yeah. Let's make sure that the process works properly, and that if one part fails, that the, because what does Firebase have? Yeah. That if the if one part fails, the entry is not blocked from a second attempt. What happened was that the account was created in Firebase, but the database rejected the UID, and therefore the player profile in the player table was not created. But the, I guess we can try that first, right? So if I now try to make a new account, what's going to happen? So if I log in as, no, if I sign up as Creative Meat Bag, Creative Meat Bags, and then Creative Meat Bags at gmail.com. So now if I click create, account created, setting up, logged in fine. Okay, let's refresh this. All right. Oh, okay, it seemed to work. And if the UID thing didn't break, there we go. Okay, so it does work if it breaks the first time and you try the same email again. It should actually create the account, even though the account already existed in Firebase. But what we have noticed is it doesn't even check for a valid email, which, I mean, doesn't really bother me if the email is valid or not. This song freaks me out a little bit because my computer does screw up with like those types of glitches. So this is fine, I think. I think we need to make the font smaller. The window wider. And the buttons lower. Do the above fixes account for these issues? Excellent observation. You've identified the real issue. It's a timing state management problem, not a deletion issue. Root cause, Firebase auth state management. Issue is that when you create a Firebase account, Firebase immediately signs you in with that account, but your system might already have a signed in user. This creates a race condition where old UID is still referenced. The new UID gets generated but conflicts with existing data. The error handling improvements I added will make error messages clearer. They don't fix the root timing issue. Let me add a proper fix. Okay. Let me also add better state cleanup in your Firebase Auth Manager to handle this. Let me also add a state validation method to prevent UID reuse. Firebase immediately signs in the new user after account creation, but there might be timing conflicts with existing auth state. Proactive sign out. Before creating a new account, explicitly sign out any existing user. Yep. State cleanup. Clear the current user reference in Firebase Auth, better logging, track the exact Firebase UID being used, why your second attempt worked, because the first attempt cleared out the conflicting state. Firebase had time to properly clean up the old session. Sequence fix, user logged out, create new account, use the same UID, conflict. User logged in, sign out, clear state, create a new user. Yep. Alright. So let's add that in then. Create account failed. Cool. So it sort of worked. Hey. Worked, but also didn't. Yeah, that's something I can add afterwards. I'm not too worried about some of the more visual errors because those are the things that I'll notice later and will fix. We've got version 18 of the script now. It looks like they've fixed everything without changing anything. And then for this one, Firebase Auth Manager. Firebase Auth Manager. We're going to add this enhanced create account method to Firebase. So where's create account? Create account. Okay, create account, public, debug, sign out any existing accounts. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Enhance UI, enhance UI, enhance UI, enhance UI. Okay. So it just fixed the logic like a few times. Okay. Didn't we just listen to this song? Isn't this the same song? Oh, it's just... like two versions of the same song. In the same clip. It's weird. Alright. So we got that working. I can think of an email I haven't used now. So is it going to gracefully say account already exists? Because the other thing too, right? I should be logged in. If I go to log in, I don't think it's actually logged me out. So we should trigger the log out system there. So on the So we've got the login success panel. If we click login, on user signed in. Oh, is that the logout button? Oh, I don't have a logout button anymore. I only have login buttons. Oh, I have a logout button on the menu. So on the logout button on the menu, on the main menu, I have logout. That logs the player out. Login menu button though. So I've got logout button. I guess technically I don't need that. But let's keep it. Maybe. And we'll go log in menu. Login menu button. And then we've got on logout clicked. On logout clicked. We want to set active to false. We want please sign in as the welcome text. But we also want to sign out. I'm not sure if that's the right spot to put that. Login menu. Login menu clicked. Login menu button. Log out button. On logout clicked. Oh, I've got to change the name of the listener. Oh god, what have I done here? I did not know I could do that. I just pressed Control Tab and it switched tabs inside of here. Crazy. Shift Tab is what? Reverse. It does a reverse tab. Log in menu button. Add login button. Oh no. Yeah, login menu button. Login menu button on click. Add listener on. Login clicked. Login menu. On login menu. Menu clicked. On login menu clicked. We do that as well. But I think that on login menu here, login menu button, login menu clicked, login menu clicked, login state, I should also make them sign out. So where's the sign out? Because we should be signing out before we do anything. Let's go sign out. Firebase Auth Manager instance sign out. Here we go. That's creating a new account. So it is supposed to be signing out first, so that's fine. Let's just do that log out. Login menu. On login menu clicked. Let's just sign out. So we're signing out when we click login menu. Now just make sure that we're not logging out, not logging in while we're already logged in. So Creative Meatbags Podcast is logged in. We click login menu. Alright, and then we've signed out. Clearing profile. That's good. Which means we can't actually get to the sign up screen without logging out first. We'll click sign out. Account state cleared. Awesome. So now we can do democracy, anyone? Not a lot of that going around right now. How are we? Expose your for dinner. Exposure for dinner at gmail.com. Exposure for dinner. Exposure for dinner. Passwords matched. Fill out the form below. Create your account. And create account. Whoop. Bunch of problems with the font. That's fine. Click account created. Firebase exposure for dinner at Gmail. User signed in. Created successfully. New Firebase UID. Auth state. Exposure for dinner. On Firebase. User signed in. Set player name. Looks like that all worked. Loading player profile. Yep, same ID. Loaded the ID. Grabbed the email. Firebase UID is the same. Feels like it's doing it multiple times here. Request completed 200. Response text. Profile created successfully. Account and profile created successfully. Account creation, welcome. Profile request completed, 400. Player not found. Bad request. Player not found, error code, login request. Login success. Reset scrolling position. Why did that happen? Okay. Guess we can type that stuff in and find out what's going on. Request completed. Request completed with status 200. And then we'll go here again. But I'm assuming if we go to Firebase now, I'm sure we can, and we refresh it, there's going to be exposure for dinner. And if we go to the database and we refresh and we go to the last page, exposure for dinner is there. So it works. But it came up with some errors in here, but it didn't come up any errors up here, so that's fine. So I guess we'll find out. So I'm going to say looks like new account was created successfully, but still got this error in the console, though the game behaved normally. Alright, let's see what that comes up with. That's a lot of tokens. Perfect, the account creation work is working beautifully now. The error you're seeing is just a timing issue with player profile manager, trying to load the profile too quickly after creation. This happens immediately after. Here's what's happening. Account created, Firebase, database profile created, profile manager tries to load, player not found. Let me add a better delay and retry mechanism. Who's pinging me? I never know who it is. I've got too many bloody Discords running. Oh, a bit of heartburn going on now. You're running a legal drama. Oh. There you go. I've muted the whole channel. There you go. That one's good. Is this the at everyone? Like really running out of Discords here that I haven't muted. Whoa! Hydrate. Consume. Yes, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, like I've definitely muted all of these bloody Discords. Clearly just giving me notifications for no reason. I gotta delete some of these damn things. I don't even know what half this stuff is. I think that's a mod. This one's like really old. Yeah, that one's deleted. No idea. Weird. Okay. Let me add a better delay. God, that is 900 lines now. Just the login UI now. And then add this method. So what are we doing? This is player profile manager. Player profile manager? Where is that? Player profile manager. What do we got? Load player profile. What's red? What are these red things? Is it the yield return shit? Using web request. $135. There we go. Yield and yield. Wonder if this works. Oh, damn it. Here we go. Is that the right? Player profile. No, stop. What have you done? Stop. Oh shit, the game's still running. That's not what we want. See the issue? You can't use yield return inside try catch blocks in C#. Classic programming error. Where is this? Oh, player profile manager. I just saw it. That's what it is, right? Why couldn't I see it before? It must have been in the don't kill section, maybe. And the game was still running and I didn't realize. That makes sense. So you fixed it, have you? Player. Load player profile. Oh wow, that's a lot of code. Ugh, this is taking up far too many tokens now. Unreachable code detector error. It's because there's a continue statement right after a yield break. What? Let me fix this by restructuring the retry logic. Alright, I thought it was the request dispose. Let me update the process failed response to be cleaner. Okay. Oh, I'm copying it again now. Oh, Jesus. Process failed response. Alright, so we're not processing the load profile with retry. We've got start, load player profile with retry, process failed. Alright, we got that. And then helper method. Pretty sure it's all the same. Process failed response. Yep. Sure. No problems have been detected. Excellent. I'm now running out of email addresses. But now that I know that they don't matter, at least I can just sort of make one up. Let's go with... Error, sign in failed. Please double check your email and password. Cool. That works. Let's grab the login panel back. Alright, let's see. Log in, sign up. I think we're having the same problem still. Yep, it's in Firebase. And it's in there. But again, didn't actually error out in the game. Just in the background. Waiting 2 seconds before retry. Oh, here we go. Networking error. Loading profile attempt 1. User profile created successfully. Database. Success true. Coverage 3. Account creation profile should be available. I'll just type it in. See how we go. This will let us know. Waiting 2 seconds before retry. Request status 200. Oops. Here is the log. Here is some of the log output from the last profile creation test. Is this output working as intended? It's a lot of tokens. Perfect. Shows the system is working exactly intended. Let me break down what happened. Timing race expected. Player not found. Waiting 2 seconds before retry. Tried to load too early. Detected it and retried automatically. Successful recovery. Okay, sweet. Oh, Claude's happy, I'm happy. So we can now create profiles. So, not super concerned about this yet, but it does seem like this player profile creation system doesn't require valid emails to work, just valid email format. Don't implement, but briefly explain to me the way this would be the way we would check if emails were valid and active accounts. Great observation, you're absolutely right. The current system only validates email format. It looks like an email. Doesn't verify if it's a real active email address. Current state, format validation. No verification. What email verification does, confirms the email address actually exists, ensures user can receive emails at that address, prevents fake disposable email abuse. How email verification would work. Method 1, Firebase built-in email verification. User creates account, Firebase sends verification email, user clicks link in email, email gets verified. User can only access full features when verified. Okay. Third-party verification services. An example. Oh wow, okay. Option A, Firebase. Option B, option C, trade-offs. Pros of email verification: prevents spam, fake accounts, ensure you can contact users, better data quality, reduces support issues. Cons of email verification: extra friction in sign-up process, API costs for validation services. Some users abandon during verification. Added complexity. Then verification email in the background. Require verification for leaderboards, social features. Okay. Are there any additional costs for Firebase to use email verification? Great question. Firebase email verification is completely free. Unlimited, no cost. Verification status checks are free. Firebase auth usage, generous free tier. Free tier, 50,000 monthly active users. Paid tier. Key point pricing is based on monthly active users, not email sends. Sending verification emails doesn't cost extra. User is email verified. Other free Firebase auth features: password reset emails, account linking. Okay, cool. Cool. When you've hit paid tier, okay, so we can work on that later. Cool, so we'll implement that later. Sounds like a plan to me. This feels like it's working. We can create profiles. We can log in, we can log out. And our score goes on the leaderboard when we're logged in. So let's build it, I guess. And see what it looks like. Whoa. Let's turn that back on. Where is this camera? Then bike. No, it's in XR rig. Main camera. That's quite far away, isn't it? Bring the camera back. Whoop. All right, let's save project. Build settings. Player settings. I think we're doing 23. All right, we're gonna build it. Oh God. Woo! I might BRB while this is happening. Still building. Alright, that looks like it built. We can open up the developer hub and upload it. And that's going to take a minute as well. Cool. We'll upload that. Steam stream will get a little bit weird. Alright. That should be uploaded. Whoa, it's warm in here now. A lot of hiding up just then. I'm all warm. Alright. That should be uploaded. Now I guess we can test it. And see how that went. Let's get the Firebase one up. Oh, we've got lots of browsers open. Boy. So we want... Can I just open a new browser? No, whatever. Okay. Get casting working. Casting to the web. Alright, it's working. Pedal Rebel. Oh, did we even update? Apparently. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, is the music unmuted? I don't even know what I've done. Don't know if I fixed anything. Should make a little loading screen. Alright, we've got the EULA. Accept the EULA. Oh, okay, no, hasn't updated. Quit. So I guess I gotta turn this off maybe? Did the developer thing say it went through? Yeah, it went through. So it takes a minute. We'll just see how that goes. I'll be right back. Alright, so we'll turn the headset back on and see if it will update. What is this? Battle with sabers to become the last survivor. Update. There we go. How big is the update? 36 meg. Okay. Not bad. What is that? A couple of graphics. And a lot of code. Right, I should cast while that's doing that. Installed and ready to use. Oh, did I close that last browser tab? Or did I just alt tab? There it is. Alright. Back to here. Alright, let's load Pedal Rebel, shall we? There we go. If I ever break my my hockey gloves, I'll turn them into VR gloves, I think. Oh, true. I thought I moved the camera, or maybe I moved the whole camera view. Whoops. Okay, well that's something. It's very jaggy. I can barely read that. So yeah, gotta fix the fonts and stuff. Thing is, it looks fine on the main screen. Alright, please log in. Sweet. We'll go here. Yeah, so it didn't open the in-game one. So we're gonna do Petal Rebel VR at gmail.com. And then oh, that's right, we're gonna fix the show password thing. That doesn't actually work. And then log in. Signing in, error, sign in failed. Please check your email. pedalrebelvr@gmail.com. BEDALREBELVR. Log in. Welcome back, Pedal Rebel. Email. Then we click play. We'll go to arcade mode. And we'll see if it loads. I actually don't mind the not being in the bike straight away. Like standing here on the road. Be cool if like the bike was to the side maybe. And we were standing close to the edge. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, actually don't mind that at all. The bike in front is sort of a little bit... I mean, obviously I'm not on a bike right now. So it kind of would be... Ooh, what's going on here? Oh crap, we've killed something. The leaning is wrong, and it's not actually leaning the bike now. Well, we broke something. And the steering is opposite. But that might be my view. So let me change my boundary to room scale. Okay, not great. I mean, the first thing I'm testing is, does the... does the game actually log my run as Pedal Rebel? Let's find out. We might have more stuff that we have to fix. Whoa. Alright, 43,734. That's the other thing we gotta look at is, does it actually post the score properly? Alright, so now we go back here. No, we go this way. Oh, no we don't. We go down here. We click here, we go back to the menu. We see if we've made an impact on the board, which we can't tell straight away. Let's quickly do a intense mode run as well. We should be able to check the website over here while we do that. Yep, Pedal Rebel VR just did a run. 47.3 thousand. Okay, so login system works. Keyboard works. And now the steering doesn't work for some reason. Managed to break the steering and fix a bunch of other stuff. Oh my god. Oh, because it's a new account. My like long distance record is tiny. That truck. So pretty much the idea is what? We just do like a few roads. We'll go under the bridge and past this traffic. We'll go over the hill, why not? And over the ledge. Whoa! Alright, so we stop there. Then we go to here. Hopefully that ends the run. So we refresh here. Scroll down. Go to endless run. Oh, intense mode, I mean. We've got test. Showing 11 players. Updated today. Interesting. Okay. So it's not coming up on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not coming up on those leaderboards. Well, let's quickly Oh. Don't tell me I wasn't logged in. If I log in again, maybe. But you'd imagine I'd still be logged in though. Oh, that's weird, look at that. Log in, sign in. Oh, it's taking a while. Did we break it? think I broke it. True, I don't have like a back to menu button or anything here. Yeah, okay. I need a back button here as well. Because all I've got is quit. Interesting. Let's do that one more time. I'll go straight to chill mode this time, I think. Alright, we accept. Pedal Rebel VR is logged in. Let's test that. Let's go to endless mode. We'll do a quick run in endless mode. I think 11 players and 12 players. High score. I've gotten way too good at like inverted. I think I'm like pointing my chin where I want to go. This is not the right way to play it. Alright, so then we maybe we reset. And then we go back to menu. Now what I want to know is, am I still logged in? Because if I go play now and go to chill, let's refresh and see if that worked. Yeah, it still says 11. Alright, now let's go to log out. Alright, we're logged out. And we log in. Let's go. Oh, crap. Sign in failed. Please double check. Oh, logged in. Play. Go intense mode again. Knowing that we're logged in. So I don't think these leaderboards are working. But arcade mode is working. But we'll check the database after this one. And then we'll know. Get off. Ooh, pretty buildings. Alright, and then we go, what have we got? 48,000. We go back to the board. See, it says please log in, but I don't know. So let's go to play, because if we think that arcade mode works, if we go to play now and do an arcade mode run and it comes up toaster face, then we know we're still logged in, just the text hasn't updated. Hey. All right, let's do it. Oh, I definitely have turned the music off too. I have to do another build regardless. Oh. Then I gotta see if I can fix this orientation problem. Well, I thought I unfixed it though, so now I'm even more confused. 53. All right, let's find out. But the fact that it says please log in again, that's annoying enough. Yeah, no, so it did work. So you are staying logged in. Oh, look at that mess. Ooh, okay. So it just seems like, and we've got to find out if it's posting endless runs or not. So we go to the database. Oh. So if we go to endless runs, what's going on here? Go to the very end, test endless, a bunch of test endless. Okay. Cool. What about intense mode? Game modes. We got intense runs, here we go. Oh, that's right, they're not amazing tables, are they? Let's show all. Dev user. Seventeenth to the 7th. Okay. So is it that they're just not posting under the username, maybe? It's the 28th. Let's have a look. Yeah, so 27, 17, 17, 17, 18. They're all on that same day, so they're not posting properly. I thought they were. And then chill mode. No, they're all dev accounts as well. Or one's posting from the... Interesting. But arcade mode's working. Oh. Arcade runs. Oh, they're not in order. There we go. Order them by date played. There we go. Thank you. And there's Toaster Face. Okay. Yeah, so Toaster Face and then Pedal Rebel. Yep. So they're working. Everything else is not. So that's okay. Cool, so we know the login screen works most of the time. We do need a back button on the loading screen. And I gotta fix the audio, so let's have a quick look. So we've got audio mixer. Let's quickly fix that. Because if it gets locked up on the login screen, you can't play. So let's turn the Euler off real quick. That one off. That one off. And then that one off. Login panel. Duplicate. Back to login success. Success button. We'll move that over there. We'll do that, and we change this one to back. And then button itself does nothing. Inside login UI, we open up that script. Log out button, we want to make another public button. Back to login success. Back to login success button. Back to login success. Back to login success clicked. Back to login success clicked. Back to log in success, and we then want to change this to what state is it? Login success state. Not really the name of it anymore, but so if we've got that, At least that button's always clickable. Where is it? Back to login success. Login panel. Yeah, back to login success button. Okay. So we click that, that'll just go back, and you can go play, quick play, whatever if you don't want to log in. So that's that. Let's have a quick look at the menu. I definitely just moved the main camera, not the offset. Yeah, why is it like that? Why am I up here now? That's really weird because I moved the camera back. I'm wondering is the XR rig in the wrong spot? One 10. It's about the right spot for the XR rig, look. Boy. Weird. I didn't make a new camera or anything. Definitely don't remember doing anything like that. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, because the whole canvas is where the XR rig is. What have I done here? Let's zero that out. Let's get the camera offset. Let's move you back to where you should be. I think that's right? But put the camera offset in the right spot, then everything else should be. As long as the bike isn't in the way of any of these menus. I'm more tired than I thought I would be. Considering I slept pretty late. Okay. Where am I? I'm like right in it. Am I? Main camera is there. I guess I did look at it. Oh, I'm over here now. Okay. I mean, it's still better. No, I'm still logged in as Coach 3. Okay, cool. Login back button works. At least that's good. Now, is it going to work? Is the angle going to work? Okay, so the leaning is working the right way. My camera is completely effed. Let me try. Alright, camera works better now. Leaning works the right way, but the bike does not lean anymore. So that's something we've got to fix. And I had music. Yeah, there's music, I think. Ooh. $98,000. Who just had the thing? Toasted Face, 21 minutes ago. And still Toasted Face. Okay. And what about iPad? Yeah, weird. That didn't register. Okay. I don't think I was logged in. Okay. So we fixed the back issue. We haven't fixed the leaning issue. What happens if we just run this scene by itself? Oh, did we crash? Yeah, we crashed. Okay, we haven't been crashing in a while. I don't know if that's good or bad. Huh. Now, why is Link broken? I guess I can close Meta, right? Because I closed Steam VR? Probably. This is weird. Oh, yep. Alright, here we go. Yep. Alright, so we're playing. I'm in a weird spot again. Where's my menu button not working? Cool. Alright. But we've established that leaning doesn't work. So I've managed to break the leaning somehow. So the leaning... Leaning comes from bike move, I believe. Hey, what's going on with speed here? What's going on here? Variable last bit is assigned but never used. Parenthesis can be removed. Let's grab a really old version. If I can even remember where the old versions are. Okay, might be way too old, this one. Alright, here's an old version. Let's grab bike move. F, okay. Bike move F. Here we go. Let's move that over here. Okay, seems to be about the same. So where is last speed used here? Was the third instance of it. Last speed equals speed. Here we go. Yep. That's all the same here. Here we go, float last speed. No, there's a sign but never used. What? That's the same as here, right? Last speed equals speed. Tilt speed. Tilt equals speed divided by 7. If speed is greater than -1, lean equals rot z. What? If lean is greater than 1, rot z. Else lean equals 0, 0, 0. Then we've got tilt equals. What would be speed? I'm confused by that. Doesn't look like this script has changed. Here we go, null reference, object set to an instance of an object, bike move. I mean, okay, that could be true. If we just do this. Does that fix it? That might have actually fixed it. Might not have even been a change in programming, it could have just been a I moved some audio files around. Crash. Oh, did I save? Can't remember. Probably not. Exit loads quick. So we're gonna go to XR rig. XR rig, we go to here, we go to here. We go decel. Good save. Okay, let's try it. Alright. And we're saying no reference. Objects not set to an instance of an object. Assets bike move. Yep, failed auth manager, okay. Okay. Interesting. What could be set to a object? We've got energy bike system here. It says assets CS56 bike move CS. Soundtrack instance, current song. It can't be right. Soundtrack is here. Speed, object of player move 2, movement speed. Speed equals. Oh, here we go. Last speed is, yeah, we know that. Oh, is that not supposed to be float? Is that written like that in here too? Oh, it is. Why is that different? Why is that different? What is this? Window. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking Steam. You can't be idle for like 10 minutes. Yes, you've crashed. Good. Quit. Fuck. There's no errors here. But it's the same code. That's what I don't understand. Private member bike move dot last speed can be removed as value is assigned to its never read. Private member bike move last speed can be removed as the value assigned to it is never read. Alright, let's go back. I'm getting this weird error. Getting this weird error. No, that's not what I wanted. Silent gloves. What's it saying? This is a classic null reference exception in Unity. It means that on line 56 of your bikeMove CS script, you're trying to access a property of a method of an object that is null. To help you find this, I need to see the code around line 56. I mean, you've got the code, dude. Can you check bikeMove the project for this error? Found the issue. That's not even 56. Find object of type player move 2 is returning null, meaning there's no game object with a player move component in the scene when the line executes. What? Is that right? Movement speed. Speed equals game object dot find object of type player move to movement speed. The null reference is happening because game object of find object is returning null, meaning no game object with player move to component in the scene when this line executes. How to fix it? Add a null check before accessing the component. Cache the reference in start to avoid the expensive find object of type. What? This was never a problem before. What have I changed? Okay, it might be because in the first okay, alright, let's quickly re-update the project. There we go. Wow, 92 scripts now. It's full on. Okay, so that's all up to date now. I've updated the files in the project so they are up to date. What can you tell me about the relationship with player move 2 and bike move CS? These Alright, now I can see the issue. Looking at the relationship between the two scripts, the bike tilting has stopped working because of a condition check in bike move CS. Here's what's happening. The bike rotation is controlled by this key line. This dot transform rotation, quaternion, Euler, tilt, lean, Z. However, the lean variable is only set when speed is greater than -1. Oh. That's weird. When would I have changed that? Did I change that by accident in a weird fit of not knowing what my code does? Let's have a look. Speed is greater than 10. Let's have a quick look, I guess. Maybe I just changed that for some reason, thinking I was changing the something else. Totally possible. I do that sometimes. I change the wrong stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Unity likes to crash later. Maybe that's fixed it. Maybe I was just doing some weird thing where I thought I had to invert the speed. So why would it be? Yeah, I guess greater than -1 is wrong, right? Okay. SteamVR gonna piss me off again? Seemingly doing something. Oh, there we go. SteamVR's here. Come to save the day. Well, at least the leaning's the right way. But it's still wrong. Yeah, it's not reading the speed at all properly. But that's not the issue. Yeah, that's definitely not the issue. Okay. What? Excuse me. Exit Steam, please. I want frickin' SteamVR crashing my shit again. So that didn't fix the problem. It's not getting properly set. From dot movement speed, null reference issue, yep. Add more debugging, quick fix. Done that. Or remove the speed condition entirely. for testing. I mean, that could work. And then we work out. I think it's the... yeah. It looks like nothing that is affected by speed is working properly. So it must be that. How do we fix it? Or how do we fix the speed reference? Perfect. Now I can clearly see the issue. The problem is that BikeMove is looking for a component called PlayerMove2. The main script is actually named PlayerMove2, the class name. The game object might not have this exact component. What? Multiple player movement scripts. Not finding any game object with the PlayerMove2 component. Finding the wrong version, like the broken one. True. Is it because I did this shit? Can I change it to XRrig or something? Finding the wrong version or the broken one. Okay, so solution 1, fix the reference recommended. Replace the expensive find object of type called with case references in bikemove.cs. Player move reference equals game object. If null, we've got debugs. Whoa. And then if move reference, okay. Oh, because it's doing it in the... Okay, because it's doing it in the update method. I mean, yeah, that is true. We could fix that. What I don't understand is that was never a problem before. So why is it a problem now? Oh, okay, yep. Oh, here we go. Quaternion heady equals... And then speed equals movement speed. Oh, what is this crap? Yeah, that's happening every update method now. So why is it not finding the object all of a sudden? Instead of using find object of type, assign the references directly in the inspector. Oh yeah, true. We could just do that. Fuck yeah, why didn't you just tell me to do that in the first place? Sick of this, like, 2 options method. Like, stop giving me 2 options. Tell me from the start which is the best option. Public. And start. If null. Five followers, that's weird. Yeah, that's sus. Alright. Ref not assigned in the inspector. That's good. Yeah, that's probably one of the things that's like has been tanking my game, actually. Quite legitimately, probably. Rest of it stays the same. Debugging. Int update. Yeah, let's just work this out first, because at least that's going to assign it directly and I can pick the right object. So we'll cancel that. And we've got in here, inside of bike move now, we have now player move reference and reference head. Main camera. Do I even still use their head? I don't even think I still use the head part. We've got bike move. Player move reference. I use that, right? Player move. Yep. Head reference. Do I do main camera? I don't even think I use the head reference anymore. Do I use the tilt from bike move? Head. Heady. Find object of type head. Yeah, I don't even think I still use that. XR rig, energy system, controller, right controller. I think it's been a while since I've used that. Camera offset. Unused. Head position. Tilt left, tilt right. Comfort mode. Yeah, I don't think I use the head position anymore. Let's just go. Maybe I'll just use the camera's rotation for now. How's it written? Object of type head, transform rotation. Object of type player move. I didn't even get that far, did I? Update. If they're both null, return. Quaternion head ref. What have I done? This was like so long ago. And yet it was working like 2 versions ago. So what did I change? Did I change tags? Untagged. Main camera is main camera. These were never tagged. Remember I used to have an empty object in there. Tag is player. It still has a tag of player. Camera offset is untagged. Main camera is tagged as main camera. Oh, that's so frustrating. Like, it was working, so I don't want to redo it and fix it when it's broken. Head ref not assigned in the inspector. I know that, so that's fine. That might have fixed something. Can I just use the transform of main camera instead? So I do that, right? Head ref equals head ref. And now we're just setting the head ref transform rotation. Let's just do that. Because the camera has to rotate. That's 72, not assigned. Oh, I'm getting sick of this. Ugh. Now it's saying soundtrack.instance. Current song. Yeah, this dot rotation quaternion. Yeah, so that's what rotates the bike, is this. Tilt. And then lean, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how I managed to break that. Oh, fucking lovely. Do I switch back to Oculus for a bit, maybe? Because I'm getting very sick of shit crashing. So I want that other error to go away. But I feel like that error only occurs because I'm running this scene without any other scene. Which isn't going to happen in normal use. Alright, here we are. We're in SteamVR. Alright, so that hasn't done shit. And now I've got a different null reference. And it's happening every second. So what the hell is going on? And I'm going to dismiss, I'm going to close that, and I'm going to close this. Now I'm getting the error on this line after implementing solution 2. Oh, fuck you, stop. Just stop. Fuck you. Like, you don't have to search for shit. If I made a mistake, I made a mistake. Stop. Oh, can you get fucked? I'm not updating my project every fucking line. Fucking wasting my tokens. I'm not updating the project with every change. Next time, just assume that I have implemented the change properly and look for new reasons why I would be getting the error mentioned. Soundtrack.instances null. Soundtrack singleton hasn't been initialized yet when Bike-Move tries to access it. This is very common if Bike-Move update runs before Soundtrack Awake. Like, this script is really starting to piss me off. Oh, what song is this? It reminds me of some other music. Like the Neon Tokyo. Yeah, Scandroid, of course. Is it set to awake? No, it's an update. Yeah, it seems like I want to just quickly try. I do want to quickly try going back to the main menu and seeing if it breaks. Yeah, this just feels like, sounds like Neon Tokyo, which it's the same band. Is it a remix? Turbo slash remix, yeah, it is. This code and these scripts have been in place for most of this project. Life. Why is it suddenly breaking when I haven't changed anything? In these particular has there been some kind of change in player move to or somewhere else that could be making soundtrack play up like this? Could be making bike move or soundtrack Oh, here we go. Go to edit project settings, script execution order. Aha. Project settings. See, I was like, it's fucking, I knew there was some bullshit going on. Project settings, script execution order. Oh, sick. And set. Okay. Do I go to arcade? Project settings. Add a script. Soundtrack. Sound manager, soundtrack. Soundtrack at -100. And then bike move at 0. Soundtrack -100. And so this will ensure soundtrack singleton is initialized before any other script tries to access it, by adding all these new initialization systems that compete for early execution. That was a way easier fix. You making me fuck around with all this stuff. So let's go back. Now, I understand that some of these systems were actually good changes, but they're still annoying me. So now let's play. Let's see if this works. I'm not getting that damn error anymore. Still getting it. Current song 1. Where are you getting line 72? It's not line 72. VR controller initialization. Let's just grab... Let's go back to the old school situation. Let's create an empty. Let's call it... no. Let's create an empty. Let's call it head. No, it was the other way around, wasn't it? That's how it used to be. And then this object would have tag head. Which might not even be a thing anymore. Oh, great. Since you added the VR controller systems and new initialization, your head game object might be getting destroyed. VR controller initialization. I don't even remember doing that. Oh, I'm so confused by this. Um... Alright, let's open up the old version. Let's see what it does. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see if we can find the cause here. E. Show at startup. Never. This was 10 months ago. So what is this? This is Wave Bikes 2 arcade mode, I guess. And then we go here, we've got our road, we've got our XR rig, tagged as player. We've got our camera offset is untagged. And our main camera is tagged as main camera. Left hand controller, right hand controller. And we've got our main guy, and we've got our bike move script. We edit this script. What? Yes. System collection is generic. Let's go to bike move. Nothing here has changed. Gear rotation, yeah, we started doing that. It was annoying. Then in the start reference, we've got that engine one, last speed, update. And how do I bring up the window here? View. Problems. There we go. Problems the same. Last speed. And yet, it fucking works. Has worked for a long time. Oh, that's Play and Move arcade script. Okay, let's go to Wave Bikes 2. It's just straight up Play and Move 2. I did technically change that script over. But what changed? Nothing. It was all in here. Soundtrack arcade. And I had soundtrack turned off. I had soundtrack arcade before. Do I have two versions of arcade in here? Does this one still have... That just has regular soundtrack. So I got rid of that anyway. Oh, fuck. What are the differences here? Nothing. Soundtrack was just soundtrack. Oh, this had soundtrack and soundtrack arcade on it. Song is 8, current song 0. Does that have to be tagged? Nope, neither of these were tagged before. Well, I can't see what went wrong. So let's try and rewrite the scripts so that they are more robust and can work properly now that the project is more complicated and it has more scripts. The main problem I'm having is with bike move. Bike move not tilting the bike according to the player's head tilt. Bike tilting the bike object left and right according to the player's head tilt, and leaning forward, and the bike model leaning forward slightly as the player's speed increases. Also, the soundtrack script is supposed to detect the player's speed and change the volume of the songs accordingly. Let's rewrite these scripts in full with more robust connections to the objects needed to fulfill to achieve this result. Absolutely right. Let's create robust modern versions of these scripts that can handle more complex projects. Make them resilient and properly connected. What? Use mouse for testing. Okay. Alright, let's redo it. Alright, let's take the bike move script. Fucking scrap it. There we go, there's a new bike move. Summary. Reference not set. What? let's get rid of this for now. I have no idea what it does. Please fix any compile errors. Oh, have I changed the... Has it changed its name or something? Bike move? No. Should be just called bike move, right? Or is it bike move? Okay, there we go. Player object is XRRig. Head tracking object is main camera. Engine source audio. Engine source audio. Ignition, acceleration loop. Deceleration loop. Yeah. I don't think I need that anymore, right? Head tilt sensitivity. Use mouse for testing. No. Okay. Debug. Current speed. Player head found. Okay. Fuck it. Let's see. We're modernizing things. Let's fucking modernize things, shall we? No errors. Oh. Bike's leaning forward. Hmm. Okay. It started tilting, which is a good sign, I guess. We can test it in VR. Oh, lovely. I actually kind of do want to set this as default for a bit. Fucking excuse me? What have you done here? It's taking its sweet time. I know there's a good sign, bad sign. There we go. Cool, alright, we got the leaning working, and it's backwards. But is that my fault? Let's have a look. And the soundtrack's not moving to the right speed. Alright, let's have a look. Reset view. Alright. Let's quit Airlink. Let's open this bad boy up. Hey, my keyboard's there. That's cool. Alright, we're in room scale. Let's adjust room scale. Let me make my own. Go again. And then we do this. Maybe some of this. Some of this. Alright, well, it's calculated it all properly, though. So, I'm happy with that. I'm just going to have to do another build or something to find out if it's done it right on purpose or wrong or whatever. But let's assume No, let's assume it's correct. And we just flip both, maybe? Okay, so we've got that working. And then we've got the robust soundtrack manager. We're going to do soundtrack now. Have a look. Nope, doesn't look like anything's changed on this front. Let's go. Oh, did it change script name or something? Robust soundtrack manager? Nope, we just want soundtrack. Thank you. Don't change my script name. Soundtrack. Yep, lowercase. Robust soundtrack manager. Wait, what the fuck? Public static. Soundtrack. Bike move, no traffic. What? I'm not even using that script. Is it supposed to be a capital? Well, I'm not fucking using it, am I? Soundtrack instance? Well, now you're fucking blowing up my system with a bunch of bullshit. And again, it's definitely not capital, right? Soundtrack.instance. Why would you do that? Replace your old soundtrack CS with robust soundtrack manager.cs. Right click the script auto setup song traps to automatically configure them from existing audio sources. Let me just see if this works. I'm kind of shitty that you did that. Well, those glitchy songs just keep giving me mini heart attacks. Is it not gonna let me fucking play it? Fuck you, cunt. Can I just fucking... Fucking asshole. Stop renaming shit. No, I wanted it as a fucking regular script. I'm gonna redo shit. Don't want new scripts. Add component. New script for some fucking reason. Robust. Sound. Track manager. Ooh. What have we done here? Bunch of bullshit in here now. Auto setup song tracks. Auto generated track. Oh, you fuck. No, get fucked. No, just rewrite my soundtrack script as it currently works. Just make it more stable. Like, it looks fancy. I don't care right now. What the fuck did he do? Speed threshold, volume multiplier, track name. Private mono behavior. Play a movement script. What the fuck? Public static. Alright, so what have you rewritten? Initialize with delay. Find player movement script. Okay. Where's the music? Soundtrack. He took all of the fucking code out of here. What? Replace your old soundtrack CS with this new version. Keep all your existing inspector assignments. Your bike move script will now safely call soundtrack.instance. Update volume for speed without worrying, without null references. Okay, so using the new bike move and the new soundtrack means that there is no music playing as the soundtrack do need to add back in the speed, the code to make the volume go up with the player's speed. Yes, the new bike mode script isn't calling soundtrack at all. Let me update controller soundtrack volume based on speed. No, where's bike move? Fuck have you done now? What have you fucking done now? Soundtrack speed. Fuck, is soundtrack gone? I can see sound track speed going up in the inspector, but no music is playing. The song is supposed to play at all times. Start on a random song and play the soundtrack script is supposed to work like a shuffle playlist. It starts a random song when the scene starts and plays through all of the songs before repeating. Had you read my script properly, you would have seen that. Alright. I'm starting to make headway now, but there was a lot of non-headway before that happened, so a little bit annoying. But getting there. What? For a default of 3 minutes. How about the songs are all different durations? How about we either detect the duration or wait for the song to stop playing before playing the next one. Great idea. Let's detect the actual song duration automatically. I'll update the script to check the length of the audio clip, wait for the longest layer to finish. They're all the same length. Alright, let's find out, I guess. What have you done? Alright, let's see. You doing anything here? Music 1. The music in Music 1 has gone up. Alright, so Claude's working on it. Alright, at least it's working. Okay, now we're going to say, as you may have seen in my original soundtrack script, I have 5 or 6 music faders, each with different layers of the same song, with different audio layers of the same song in them. The idea is that the faders go up progressively as the player's speed increases, gets closer to their max speed. Perfect, I understand now. It's a progressive layering system where each fader kicks in at different speed thresholds. Let me update the volume for speed method to properly implement this progressive layering. Cool, you reckon? Let's find out. Alright. Ooh, ooh. Whatever, it works. Let's build it. It's still got to be better than what we had before. And if it breaks again, too bad, so sad, I guess. So build settings. Alright, we're building it. And then we might even do a little bit of VR. I'm kind of keen to actually play something. Maybe I'll just play pinball. Depends on my energy when this is done and if it works. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, it should be building soon. I'm wondering if we're gonna play some VR or not. Let me have a look at this room, see how we go. This is sort of what we'd be looking at if I was playing. Ooh. We change the lights a little bit. And then I guess we could do a little bit of clever NVIDIA stuff. Oh yeah, fair. Actually, heaps of stuff around still. Work on here. Ah, this is a different layer. What are the odds that I actually punch the soft wall? Probably very slim. Probably more likely that I smack into the other wall. Alright, looks like we're built, right? Are we built? Looks like it. We're gonna switch back to desktop. Whoop. Oh yeah, and I moved the camera. And my lighting. Alright, developer hub. Alright, we'll have to go on a quick break while this uploads.